Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. We should be live. It's 89 degrees. I would say partly sunny at the moment. We'll see if things get sunnier or cloudier. I don't know. There is some breeze. And I know the date is wrong, but that's for various technical reasons. So couldn't do anything about it. Had a little problem, but hopefully we'll get by. Anyway, 89 degrees, as I said. It's kind of muggy here, a little breezy. Fair number of shorebirds are nearby. I've also, and we'll see if we can go take a look at them. I've also seen or heard common grackle and tree swallows and purple martins and of all the places to park. Okay, so we're going to get going right away. I didn't list all the birds that I've seen, only because I think we're about to see many of them. I have not seen yet any raptors of any sort. There is some breeze, as I said, but you know, who knows? Maybe it's just a hot day, and you know, it's going to be tough to see things. I don't know. I have seen a couple of terns. I believe they were Caspian terns, although I'm not positive. I'm fairly certain. But I've seen Canada geese, mallards. I'm now seeing an American robin, a European starling. Just heard a red-winged blackbird. See mallards right over there. I have seen dunlins. I believe I've seen greater yellowlegs. Just heard a common yellowthroat. I believe I've heard a yellow warbler earlier. Not so many people here, at least today. Now maybe it's because it is hot, and maybe the smart people have gone elsewhere. I don't know. Maybe the smart people got here earlier in the day. Anyway, let's take a look as best we can at some of these shorebirds that are here. One second. Try to keep an eye on things today. Killdeer, I just heard, and I have actually seen at least 3 of them. So let's take a quick look with this camera first. You know what, we may switch right away to the other camera. I will say this, I mean, you can see, to make things more difficult in terms of viewing, you can see how, I don't know, I'm sure some of it has to do with grass growing in, and also maybe the diminishment of the water that's here. So, you know, the bottom line is, it's not all freely viewable. In terms of the surface, the water surface is not freely viewable because of the vegetation, so it makes it harder to see. Let's switch right away to the other camera. We may have sandhill cranes to see very nicely on Wildlife Drive, but we'll get to that. Oops. Hold on. Let's look over here. first. I am hearing a yellowthroat behind us. So you can see some dunlins there. You know, that's one thing to look for with them, and they don't always have it, I don't believe. I may be wrong about that. Is those, you know, the black spots on their bellies. Now that is somebody else. I'm not sure who it is. It looks like greater yellowlegs, but I'm not positive. Is that a least sandpiper? It might be. I make no promises in terms of shorebird identification. I'm not good at it. Never have been. And it seems like by the time I start remembering some of them, the season's over. I might be hearing okay, this looks like I'm guessing it might be a dowitcher of some sort, either long-billed or short-billed. Although I know there was some other birds do feed much like dowitchers do, so that's a mallard. So again, I'm not sure. I'm sorry. Just heard a yellow warbler. We're not going to stay here too long. Hold on, I gotta get something out of my way here. Now, it is, because it is a hot day today, and I may have to treat things a little differently sometimes. And, you know, I don't know how many places we're going to be visiting here today. You know, if with heat and, although, well, the sun looks like it's coming back out, that may cause us problems in terms of seeing, especially over long distances. So we'll just do the best we can, as we always do. Okay, hold on one second here. Okay, let's, oh, hold on. Hold on one second. Oh, oh, who's that? Hold on. I don't know if I can get it or not. a different kind of sparrow. It's not a song sparrow. I thought it was a song sparrow at first. And we'll see if I can get a line on it. And hold on. Come on. It's not a song sparrow. You don't usually see the yellow on the face of a song sparrow. I'm not sure what it is. I don't believe it's a song sparrow. I think it's, I don't know. Oh. It's still there. Hold on, it moved there. Okay, just took off and went to the other side of the road. Now it's out of view. Cool. Okay, let's move along. I'm gonna leave the camera in place. Just heard a common yellowthroat. Savannah sparrow. Thank you. Honestly, that was my guess, but I wasn't sure. I don't know why I was thinking either Savannah or, not that I even know what one looks like, but somehow I was going to guess Lincoln sparrow either. You know, either one. So that was a Savannah sparrow. Thank you very much. And, oh, hold on. Okay, a female red-winged blackbird just flew in there. You know, you have to. A female red-winged blackbird will look a lot like a large sparrow. So, you know, even they can confuse things. Hold on one second here. And all right, let's stop right here. I see an American robin. I'll just give you a quick look. Actually, not a very good look. Right there. But just so you know, I'm not crazy. This dun one is a little closer, so let's see if we can kind of sort of get a look at it. By the way, if you know, I've been visiting the nest of my neighboring red-tailed hawks, Betty and Barney, and I posted a video if anyone's interested of, you know, in seeing their nest. Just little clips from the last few days. What a beautiful bird. I don't know who's singing like that. Might be I don't know if it's an oriole, maybe? I don't know. The other thing I saw this week, I've had some decent sightings of scarlet tanagers. So I posted a video of just a few clips. But I was lucky enough even to see a mating sequence, which I was surprised to see, but grateful nonetheless. Not nearly as many people here today as I said earlier. You know, last week there was a good crowd. Well, I wouldn't say crowd, but I mean, you know, good number of cars were here last week. Not so much today. And you know, we may not, just like last week, we may not spend all that much time in the Montezuma area this week. It might be just wildlife drive, and then we leave. I don't know. As I said earlier, it's hard for me right now to see the shorebirds with the naked eye. Just to find them in the first place is what I'm getting at. Oh, I did hear great crested flycatcher earlier also. I forgot to mention that one. Yeah, I think I'm hearing a vireo behind me somewhere. I'm not sure what kind. I have to, just heard a song sparrow. I have to one of these days go over my vireo calls again, just to refresh my memory. A rarity or two had been reported recently, I think today even, here in this area, but I don't remember what they were. And I doubt I'd be able to recognize them, to be honest with you. Over the last couple days, I've been surprised, just in my own bird watching, I've been surprised to see common nighthawks. Maybe I just haven't looked well enough in the past, late in the day, in the areas where I've looked. But you know, normally I wouldn't see them until like August. August and early September, and then, you know, then I wouldn't see them anymore. But so maybe I just haven't looked all these years in the past very well there. I don't know, but I'm surprised I missed them if that's the case. The bottom line is, as I've mentioned before, you know, bird watching is not for everybody, but it can be very rewarding, you know. Sometimes you're easily surprised by something. We're going to head on to Wildlife Drive now, I think. Hold on one second. you know, to see the scarlet tanagers that I've seen the last few days, or to see the common nighthawks the last couple of days, as I have, and even last night, one of the last birds I saw was something that you know, I don't normally see. My understanding, unfortunately, is that their numbers are dwindling. But last night I first heard and then saw. Once I heard it, I wasn't sure what it was even, but I had guessed as much, and I believe I guessed correctly, because I went and listened to some sounds, and they were similar to what I was hearing, but not exact, and I thought, okay, well, maybe there's a chance. And so I saw, near me, I saw an eastern meadowlark. And again, I don't get to see them very often, so I was certainly grateful for that. And it was getting dark, so I didn't get a good look at it. Not, nice and sharp and everything, but I'll take it. Those are the purple martins. Oh, shorebird coming in, I think. But anyway, like I said, bird watching can bring with it, many wonderful surprises, or just, you get to see amazing things, beautiful things. Sometimes you see ugly things, but, meaning like behavior you don't like or whatever. I mean, that happens. Or sad things. That all happens, of course. Here are a gray catbird. Last week I told you about that, about the red-winged blackbird I had seen taking a bath in my neighbor's bird bath the night before. Well, I did post that yesterday, just if you want to see it. I'm not saying it's the greatest thing ever, but it's just kind of nice to see. I don't post everything I see on YouTube, that's, but I post, whatever I think might have some value to somebody. Oh, I just heard an eastern wood pewee. I think I might be hearing yellow warbling vireo, I'm sorry. Maybe not. I may have just heard a killdeer, I'm not sure. I definitely heard a common yellowthroat. And that sound, was that possibly American redstart? I'm not sure. This is the time of year for singing. Red-winged blackbird, of course. springtime bird watching location for weeknights has in many ways become overgrown already. The invasive species, the Japanese knotweed, is really the culprit. Here a northern cardinal. The only thing I like about that knotweed is what I saw last year. I may have told you about it already. There was one night last year, I would say, I don't know if it was late summer or not, but it was not early spring certainly. And the knotweed had all flowered. And there was a beautiful variety of pollinating insects, mostly bees of various sorts, that were there, you know, working on the flowers. And it was just a beautiful sight that evening. I don't remember if I had my camera with me or not, but it was just it was wonderful to see. Anyway, we have a few Canada geese over here, and I've heard, anyway, I mentioned earlier, we may have sandhill cranes to see here, somewhere along the way here, and rumor is that they have chicks with them. Or at least one, or something like that. That's what I went inside the visitor center, and that's what the gentleman said. And I didn't ask him, I mean, he volunteered that information. Now, if there are sandhill cranes here, you can see the grasses have begun to grow and everything, and there's a lot of dead grass here as well. And you know, unless they're standing, it might be difficult to see. Even a small youngster, even standing, might be difficult to see. Although the grasses aren't terribly tall, but they will help to conceal, at least for my eyes. Who's that in the air? Is that a gull? I think it is. And in the distance, those are all turkey vultures. I hear a killdeer. Not sure where it is, but it's getting louder. You may have just heard a swamp sparrow. Wait, who was that? That sounds like a flycatcher. Not sure what kind, but it sounds like a flycatcher. Is that it right there? Willow, maybe? Willow flycatcher? Alright, let's see if we can get a better look. Hold on, I gotta move forward before I can do that. Oh, did it fly off? Okay, it's no longer there. Sorry. Thank you. Oh, I hear it again. Hold on. Hold on. Come on, you gotta vocalize if I'm gonna see you. I still hear it, I just don't know where it is. Okay, let's keep going here. That's what it sounds like, something like that. That was a red-winged blackbird that we just heard. Song sparrow. This is taunting. That willow flycatcher is taunting. I keep hearing it, but I don't see it. I don't know where it is. Do not yet see any sandhill cranes either. We still haven't been hearing any marsh wrens in this stretch. I think we should have by now, this late in the season. Just heard a common yellowthroat. Oh. It's quiet here. I mean, both in terms of birds, of course it's a hot day and middle of the day, and also in terms of people. I don't see any cars ahead of me or behind me. And really, I have to admit, I mean, you know, middle of the day is, you know, during summer is not necessarily the best time to be out bird watching. So that's my fault, sorry. Still no sign of any sandhill cranes. I have to admit I'm not looking with binoculars, but I haven't seen anything. See a great blue heron in the air. That was a song sparrow, by the way, singing. Now we did see it, you know, a sandhill crane in this area a couple weeks ago when we saw the glossy ibises. We only saw the one that day. Now, it doesn't mean there weren't more around. There might have been. Just not where we could see them. Still reading 89 degrees on my thermometer. So quite warm. And I mean, there's a heat advisory today, and I'm not sure for Montezuma, definitely for Ithaca. And we'll see what things are like there. You know, I'm always concerned about the birds that, you know, especially in nests that can't get water for themselves. A couple mallards here just passed by, just missed them, kind of, sort of. Just sitting there peacefully. I don't want to bother them, so we'll keep going. So, obviously not our best, to this point anyway, not our best visit to Wildlife Drive. There's a bumblebee in the car. Please leave. Did I see something run across the road up ahead? A little something. Maybe not. I don't know. It was small and dark, but I'm not sure. It's kind of hazy here today as well. It's not just hot and humid, it's hazy, hot, and humid. Oh, there is a car behind me now. Hearing a grackle, common grackle. Well, I'm sorry that I'm disappointing you, or at least I think I'm disappointing you. I'm certainly rather disappointed with what we're seeing here today. Even on a hot day, I expect to see a little more than this. Oh. Guessing that's a mallard or two. Someone must be burning something because I smell, smells like wood smoke of some sort. Just saw a tree swallow. This is probably a turkey vulture. Looks like it. Couple starlings. Okay, there are 2 cars now behind me. And I see one up ahead, so we're not alone in the universe. You know, if you tuned in last week, you may recall we saw at Sapsucker Woods, you know, a Canada goose on what appeared to be a nest. I don't know. And then it eventually stood up and it was fluffing all the feathers in the nest. Okay, that would be fine, I guess. And then it left. I just saw a barn swallow. And it seemed like it left for a while. I mean, it didn't like just leave to, you know, temporarily go away and then come back. And it seemed like it and its mate both left. That was a swamp sparrow. And they didn't seem to be like, you know, they didn't seem to remain in the area. They seemed to go away and so not stay within view of the nest or anything. So I don't know what was going on. Just seemed odd. Huh, okay, these are blue-winged teals. Oh, and we just heard a marsh wren somewhere over here, somewhere. I think we have a couple of mallards, 2 or 3 mallards, so here's one there and one there. Oh, 2 there. You know what I have not yet seen of any species this year anywhere? I have not seen any ducklings of any sort yet. Myself, I just haven't seen any. I've seen goslings, but no ducklings. I don't know if it's early for ducklings, but I haven't seen any. Hopefully that'll change soon. Could be wrong, but I believe that's a gadwall. Type of duck, if you're unfamiliar. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of smoke in the air. Someone's got to be burning something. Why'd we bother coming up here today? Just in case anybody's over there and we just can't see them from the, you know, the usual pathway. I used to do this every time. Now I don't do it so often. But of course, I didn't see anything. But there have been, I see still occasional reports of a glossy ibis, and maybe everyone's ibised out, I don't know, but if I see one, it's been only of, you know, a report of one. I haven't seen reports of multiples like, you know, like there had been. 4, 6, 7, you know, I haven't seen anything like that lately. Doesn't look like there's anything here either, to the naked eye. I'm not seeing anything. Sorry about the wind noise, but I need to keep the windows open. It's just too hot to not have air, you know, wind going through the car. To our right in the water, I see a couple of Canada geese. I don't see any goslings with them, but just a couple adults. And I'm hearing marsh wrens here a little bit. That breeze, because otherwise it would be really hot in this car. It's hot enough, but this this lack of sightings might give us more time at Sapsucker Woods. It probably will. Might be good, might be bad. I don't know. Hold on one second. Is that a turkey vulture, I think? Yes, it is. On the other side of the... like some cars are pulled over up ahead. I wonder if there's anything worth seeing up there. Maybe. Well, those cars moved on ahead, so maybe not. This has certainly been one of the least productive in terms of bird sightings. These productive trips I've had to Wildlife Drive. Especially, you know, it's not... I've been here, for instance, in... once I came up here on Thanksgiving Day, I think this is before the tour began, and saw, you know, very, very little anywhere on Wildlife Drive. Okay, fine. Kind of understandable. Especially given the weather and everything. But just not seeing anything today. Well, I don't know if it's a controlled thing or not. That's probably smelling it. I'm not smelling it now, but I smell it. I can smell that fire for a while. otherwise, just a mallard up there. Great blue heron. Blue-winged teal, and yes, that's the only one I see. Probably another one around, but that's the only one I see. I have a little bit of cloud cover right now. It's not great, but we'll take it. Well, it's probably not record time for us in terms of getting through Wildlife Drive, but it's pretty close, I'm sure. But it is what it is. Break from the noise. So it's just hot in here, but turn the air conditioning on. I hate to do that just yet. On a day like today, you know, it's hot, of course, and everything. Okay. And I'm reminding myself of what I said last week, that sometimes that shade at Sapsucker makes a big difference. We'll see how much of a difference it makes today. Too many things rattling. Oh, come on. Too many things rattling. I see another great blue heron in the distance, in the air. I can't speak for Montezuma. I know my own area did receive some rain this week, which was very much needed. And I don't believe we're out of the woods. I just heard a yellow wood. We need more rain. Well, that is that for Wildlife Drive. Obviously not our most productive trip there. Did I just hear a great crescent flycatcher? Maybe. We're doing some digging near the glorified outhouse at Shockey Pool. Actually, I take that back. It's not even glorified. I just heard a marsh wren. I'm not sure if I want to go to Dyne Spore, if it's worth the trouble, but maybe we should, just to take a look around. We saw very little there last week, and it was disappointing, to be honest. Passing by one osprey nest, and from here I don't see any activity. And then the new osprey nest that we looked at briefly this last week. Let me just look up there. From here anyway, I can't see any activity. Doesn't mean there isn't any, but I don't see any. Common grackle. I believe I just saw a robin, I'm not sure. I see a tree swallow. A couple house sparrows. I believe I'm faintly hearing a northern cardinal. I did see a robin. It's on the ground over there. Am I hearing? That might be another willow flycatcher. And from over here somewhere there's a robin singing. Sounded like a swamp sparrow just now, if I'm not mistaken. couple starlings, and I just heard a downy woodpecker. Is that a warbling vireo maybe? And then over here, is that a robin? Yes. Looking ahead at that. Okay. And that osprey nest. Sorry, that's not very clear, but. It's a song sparrow we just heard. And hold on one second. I'm thinking, I may be wrong, but I'm thinking this is actually a purple martin. And there is a purple martin, you know, there are purple martin nest boxes over there, but then on the, these are house sparrows. Oh, I just want to remind you all, I mentioned it last week, but next weekend I think is most likely going to have a different schedule, and I'm almost certainly not going to have the tour Saturday. It will be Sunday. It's not 100% certain, but it's pretty close. I see a common grackle in the air. I just have a just an event to attend, and it's, I could do it and still have the tour on Saturday, but it would cut things short, and I don't want to do that. So just saw a couple red-winged blackbirds. Hold on one second. One second. There's still water down there, I mean, but you know, a good part of it, I believe, at least from here, looks drier than it had been last year. I just seem to remember maybe more water having been down there, especially on the right-hand side. Is that a great blue heron in the air? Yes. I remember more water down here last year, you know, for instance, when I would be here on a weeknight looking for the stork or the hold on, I gotta make an adjustment. Looking for the stork or the roseate spoonbill that was here last year. That looks like a gadwall down there. All right, I'm going to set you down. I just want to look with binoculars and see if it's even worth spending time here today. Nothing exciting that I can see. But still worth I'm still looking a little bit, always hopeful that, there'll be something of interest. Well, there's not much going on. Very little that I can see, so I think we're probably just going to move right along. Unless something catches my eye in a big hurry. We've had our share of surprises here, though, in the spring. I remember a few years ago when I saw for the first time in my life a family of sandhill cranes. There were 2 adults and 1 young that year, and that was just a treat. I do see a great egret down there. And a great blue. But we're going to move on. I don't see much point in staying here, to be honest with you. Maybe a thorough look with a scope would reveal something, but see a barn swallow. I thought I might have heard something that maybe was, I think I may have incorrectly identified it, so we're going to move on. Well, let's go to Dyne Spore. Again, I know we didn't see much there in the main area last week, but I have a feeling I'm going to regret it, though. Mosquitoes are already coming out. I was bitten a couple times during the week. It's hot today. It's supposed to be hot tomorrow. Maybe not quite as hot, but hot. Certainly hot. And then Monday it's supposed to cool down to the 60s. I think it warms up a bit after that, but that's as far as I've looked at the forecast. And I'm fine with it cooling down. I don't want it to be, really hot summer already. Let's see a turkey vulture to our left. So far, I've seen some turkey vultures, not too many. Those are the only raptors I've seen up here. We didn't see any ospreys, didn't see any eagles, didn't see any hawks of any type. On my way here, I saw, I believe, one of my neighboring hawks, and can't remember if I saw any others. Come on. Come on. All right. Now, if we were to go to Sapsucker Woods this very instant, it's very possible it would be very quiet there as well. I've seen that before. You go there and things are, birds are doing, just keeping cool and not exerting extra energy. It's said that the best times of the day to go bird watching are in the morning or early morning or later in the day. We've had especially during summer, but we've had good luck at really all times of day. I mean, obviously you need light to see, but had compelling reasons to go, at all kinds of times. Sometimes we've gone, if you think about it, sometimes we've gone to Sapsucker, for instance, in October, just to see the Canada geese come in for the night. Come in good numbers, it's a nice thing to see, even if we've seen lots of geese elsewhere. Welcome to Dyne Spore. So, blackbird. To our right, American crow. Just one. Tree swallow, a starling. Okay, lift your feet. And just saw northern cardinals. I thought I might have seen a robin, I'm not sure. Just heard, it sounded like a house wren. I did see a robin and some grackles. Yes, that was a house wren. Starlings, more grackles, house sparrow. Crow, American crow, American goldfinch, common yellow throat. Looks like up ahead there's a, yes, looks like a mourning dove on the road. Song sparrow. Gray catbird. Did I just also hear an American redstart? Yellow warbler. Don't know that one. I just saw a yellow warbler, didn't just hear it. At least I thought it was a yellow warbler. I don't see it now. I think I hear a northern cardinal, chipnote. It sounds like a warbling vireo in the distance, if I'm not mistaken. Don't know what that is. I don't recognize that one. I heard a blue jay, but that other sound, I don't know what it is. Sounds like it might be moving farther away. That was okay. That was the a great crested flycatcher. But again, this other sound, I'm not sure what's making it. Whatever it is, I'd love to see it. I'll bet it's a warbler, but I don't know. I think I am also hearing an American redstart, and you know, I hear some similarities between those two calls. So could that be could it also have been an American redstart? Maybe. That was great crested flycatcher. Ovenbird. Just heard an ovenbird. Always a pleasure to see an ovenbird. We don't get to see them too often, but I love seeing them. American robin. Sounds like that might be a veery. I believe it is. I wonder if this robin is alerting because of me or if it's something else. We did see a red-tailed hawk in this area last week. And it did bother the birds enough that they were calling out alerts, and then eventually we saw the hawk. yeah, I think I hear a veery again. Maybe a different one. I may have just heard a peewee, and I thought I heard a wood thrush. Both faint. Let's keep going. Catbird, gray catbird. I think we're hearing redstarts again. That I would guess is a rose-breasted grosbeak. American goldfinch. Sounds like the redstart might be nearby. And I did hear it. Oh, hold on. Oh, shoot. Oh, here's an oriole. Oh, shoot, hold on. Oh, it just moved. And it flew deeper within the woods. I hear the wood thrush. Looks like a female oriole. Baltimore oriole. Hold on. And I may have just seen a cardinal fly through, I'm not sure. The oriole, is she still there? I don't know if that could be the start of a nest or not. Oh, hold on. I think it's a yellow warbler. Oh, it just dove. Let's switch cameras. You never know, it might be helpful. Right, hold on 1 second. Okay. Nobody else within view. 1 second. Okay, let's just move on. Hear that rattle? That's a Baltimore Oriole. Song sparrow, gray catbird. Nice variety here overall. Just saw mink. At least I think it was. Ran across the road. That's what it looked like anyway. I don't know. No way I can see it now. All the grasses. Common yellowthroat. Wouldn't mind seeing one. Haven't seen one all year. Heard them. Haven't seen one. Can't believe they can't fix these potholes. Can't treat them. Nice breeze, flowing through the car right now. Still, my thermometer reads 89, but right now we're under slightly cloudier skies, which makes a huge difference. I just heard a common yell. Maybe not the one that was vocalizing, but I see it before it goes away. Oh, some ducks just flew by. I don't know what they were. Hold on. I've lost sight. Not males. Something different. This kind of heat, it might not be great to walk a sapsucker either. We'll see. I don't know if I'll cut it short or not. Anything could happen. A few tree swallows on the wires. 3 of them. There's water, but a lot of the grass is tall enough to block our view of the surface. So that's, for bird watching purposes, not very good. Just saw 2 mallards. They took off. I have a feeling we startled them. Of course, we're probably startling everything with the condition of this road and all the noise we make driving over it. See a robin down there. Seeing those mallards still fly around a bit. Another mallard. Is that an eagle in the air? It is. It's through windshield, of course, so we're not getting the best view, but it's an osprey there. Hold on one second, I'm going to look at something. See a yellow warbler, but I saw something else. Flew up to the tree, but it's... I can't see it. Don't know who's making that noise. Oh, cool. We might have had a cerulean warbler in the woods, but I'm not sure. Never seen one. Maybe it was that oddly singing one. Oh, hold on. Somebody just flew nearby, but I can't see it now. Looks like the old warbler. Okay. Okay, I see a double-crested cormorant. Oh, and I see, I think, a black tern. Yes. Yes, definitely a black tern. My first of the season. Here, Canada geese. This may be that very same bald eagle. Probably is. I'm hearing something else. Okay, let's, I want to switch cameras anyway. Okay, we're going to move on. That was a common gallinal vocalization. Oh, and I hear a pied-billed grebe. Sorry about the wind. There, that helps. I'm not seeing a lot of anything else, really. Okay, let's, I might as well switch cameras again. Just saw a great blue heron in the distance, up ahead. road, really. Love it. What an embarrassment. I'm not saying it should be perfect, but I mean, the fact is they haven't treated it this year or last year, and they treated the area up ahead, so my guess is they're going to skip this area again this year. Just my guess, I don't know. But I believe I just heard a kill deer. Ah, hold on. There's that mink again, I think, way up there. No, that's a groundhog. I'm not sure if it was a mink the first time, and that was a groundhog just now, so never mind. Catbird we're hearing. That was thunder. I just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. And we're hearing an American redstart. There's that ovenbird again. Another American redstart. Quieter passing back through overall. But with anything, you know, things go in cycles. Is that a titmouse? I think I just heard another ovenbird. I've seen ovenbirds, I've heard ovenbirds. I cannot remember if I've ever seen an ovenbird vocalize. I'm not sure if I've ever actually seen that while it's happening. I may have once. Portland Vireo, I believe. There's a yellow warbler nearby, but it just flew away. I'm not sure what that is. Sounds like a yellow warbler, but I'm not sure. Okay, let's we're gonna make our way back, and I think we'll make some quick stops, most likely, and then I'll head to Ithaca. We haven't seen all that much today. I apologize for that. Train currently going through. It's an American, or I'm sorry, that was a common yellow throat, vocalized. waited for trains here on a number of occasions. There's a set of train tracks that goes through Ithaca that I cross over to get from Ithaca to, the road I take to get to Montezuma. I've never seen a train there, never. Almost there. Lift your feet. Still reading 89. I don't know if I believe it. Whatever. It's hot out. How's that? Quite honestly, I mean, we've had the benefit of some clouds, so that I think has helped us a bit. We've had just as much of a problem in the places we've gone, in those locations. Not so much with lighting and heat shimmer or whatever, it's just haven't seen any birds. Many birds to look at over a distance, so I haven't complained about heat shimmer, for instance, because I haven't tried to really look at anything closely that was at a long distance. So now, while we were still on Dyne Spore Road, or I don't know if that's technically Dyne Spore, or if that's just considered whatever. Anyway, I did hear thunder to our left. I see some clouds that are somewhat dark. I have a feeling, I may be wrong, but I have a feeling we're not going to be dealing with any storms. Maybe. Like I said, we could, all these areas could use some rain. Right now we're driving with air conditioning though, and it feels good. My plan is on the way back to Ithaca, I'm sure I'll be running the air conditioning. Try to cool off a bit. But again, it hasn't, to this point, hasn't been that bad. There have been times when I've felt uncomfortably warm, but it has not been unbearable or anything. As I look to the left, clockwise, I don't know. There may be some rain falling to our left somewhere, but it's hard to tell. It's possible. As I said, we could use some rain. It might interfere with the tour if we get hit by any rain, but we could use it. Speak of the droplets, we're getting hit by a few. I think of a day like today, really hot weather, and granted, I can't spend all my time worrying, but you think about the big red and Arthur nest, or the nest that's the red-tailed hawk nest near my own home, Betty and Barney's. Oh, it's hot up there, and we used to see sometimes the cliff nest, how you could tell it was hot there. I mean, between without any shade at all, that nest didn't have any shade, other than the wall behind it. So from some angles it was fine, but many other angles you just had that rock face absorbing heat. And, it's not like birds can bring water up to their chicks. They have to rely strictly on the food that is brought. We have seen, we've seen red-tailed hawks drink water before. Adults, but, the chicks, it's another matter. Just a few drops. We haven't had it struck by numerous raindrops. How's that? Hey, out of the road. But I mean, it's just spotted, and now essentially dry. So it's very scattered, and not even where it is striking. It's not a good thorough coverage at all. On that new, and on this nest, on these two nests, I did see, I believe, an osprey on each one. So, before when we passed through the first time around, didn't see anybody, and I think I see somebody on that other nest, so that's good to see. I believe. I hope I'm not mistaken. So let's turn into Mays Point, and we'll just kind of take a look around as we go through. I probably will just get out of the car and maybe run out to the platform, see if there's anything worth seeing. Hi, what does so? I don't know. It looked like okay, that was the yellow warbler, but they looked like some kind of sparrows. Red-winged blackbird. Canada goose. Warbling vireo, maybe? Sounds like a catbird. We have a few pigeons up here. Just heard a grackle, common grackle. Oh, more pigeons. I believe I just heard an American, I'm sorry, not American, a common yellow throat, and someone just flew by. Song sparrow. Somebody just flew through, but I'm not sure what it was. It looked like it might have been a sparrow of some sort, maybe house sparrow, but I'm not sure. What I miss seeing here, and no one, I haven't seen anyone report having seen one. I don't know if they're completely out of the area or not, but I miss seeing red-headed woodpeckers. Now their numbers are in steep decline. And I have seen them reported elsewhere, but not here. I'm hearing a house sparrow. Quite honestly, from what I've read about red-headed woodpeckers, they need very specific conditions. They're demanding of it. They're very territorial, and maybe it's no surprise, given that how they act and everything in terms of their nesting, that they're not doing as well as we would hope. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull over, and I'm going to go just walk out to the deck, and if there's anything worthwhile, I'll come back and get you. If not, we'll move on. Okay, so I should be back probably very shortly. 1 second. Okay. flying bald eagle today. There's a black tern that was flying around a bit, just one that I saw, but not much else. So there are a few nests right nearby. Exactly. Probably. Good luck. Didn't see much. I was just talking with some people who were wondering if I saw much. No, I didn't. I did see a black tern, heard a yellow warbler, song sparrow, chipnote, just a chipnote, and saw a few red-winged blackbirds. Well, and that was it. So let's move on. I didn't turn the music on. Did you turn the music on? Who turned the music on? All right, let's go. Next stop, let's go to Shockey Pool. I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to get out and take a look. If there's anything worthwhile, then I'll come back for you. And if not, I'm going to pack up and head to Ithaca. Well, you didn't see them, but the two people I just spoke with, you know, okay, they asked if I saw anything. I said, you know, not really, and they said it's been like that all day. So, you know, they're experiencing maybe the same kind of thing I am. You know, we're not seeing all that much. I do have to say, you know, I can only speak for myself, but I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying looking around. Sure, I'd like to see more birds, but, you know, this is, for me, this is something I look forward to all week long. Okay, so as I told you when we drove by earlier, they're digging something here. I wonder what they're doing. Could they be putting in water? I doubt it, but who knows? So the bottom line is, if anybody needs to use the glorified outhouse, you can't. It's blocked off right now. I'll show you. See? Should be condemned. Anyway, let me just head out there. And if, like I said, if there's anything worthwhile, I'll come back for you. If not, we're gonna pack up. Okay. We're getting out of the car. There's not a ton to see, but maybe some things that are worthwhile. So we're going to take a quick look. Again, not a lot. There are some black terns. I saw a great blue heron, and of course I took a look out at the Rookery where there were a lot of great blue herons. And various other birds are, why am I doing it? Various other birds are vocalizing at the moment, including a yellow warbler just now. So we're going to see if we can take a look at things. We're not going to be here very long, I can tell you that, just because it is hot. I do expect this to be our last stop here at Montezuma for the day. Sorry. I'm getting there, I'm getting there. Again, unless we see something really special, I don't expect to be up there too long, but we might be up there longer than I imagine, just because maybe I'm enjoying recording something, or who knows what. I think I'm hearing a cardinal chip note. Let me have a sip of water before I head up there. I don't want to bother carrying water with me. I just heard a gallinule. I did not see any while I was up there. All right. I think I saw a bald eagle already too. blackbird. So I'm sorry, but you won't be able to use the that sounded like a yellow warbler. There's a robin nest, or at least I think it's a robin nest, here on the we've seen that before on another level in a prior year. Oh, I hear a great crested flycatcher. Been hearing them a fair amount today. And I'm hearing eat, eat, eat. Those are the black terns. If you've tuned in before in prior years, you know I'm a fan of the black terns. They're not very close, but we might get a decent look at some of them, who knows. Sounds like a swamp sparrow. Did I hear a marsh wren? Maybe, I'm not sure. Where are you? There you are. Hold on. Okay. I am hearing a marsh wren. So anyway, we're looking at the great blue heron rookery. You can see some of them have their wings spread and they're trying to cool. It's a warm day today, so maybe it's not too surprising. Is that a chick? I see a chick. Hi. Hi. More than one, but I mean one in this nest, and then I think I might be seeing one in the nest behind. Maybe, I'm not sure. One or two. I think I'm glad we came up here. Let's, the conditions are not great. I mean, in terms of wind and sun and everything, we could be better. I'm guessing if we were to look, we'd see more chicks and more nests. It's just a matter of looking carefully and maybe having one within view. Yeah, I mean there might be one there unless there's an adult hunkered down. Sorry, the wind, I can't do anything about it. Well, I can dial back the zoom. Someone's ascending the platform, so things are shaking because of that. Have you been up here before?
I've been here once. I know there's a lot of the warblers like that around in here.
But if you look at those distant trees, there's a great blue heron rookery.
Oh, okay.
So, just so you know, I'm looking at that right now. I'm also streaming live, just so you know.
Okay.
And just so you know, every time anyone steps anywhere, it shakes the whole platform.
Yeah.
But look through your scope and you should see there are great blue herons up there and the various nests, and I've just seen at least one or two chicks in the nests. But there are a lot of great blue herons up there. Do you see them?
Yeah.
You thought I was kidding.
Just
not very often that you get to see them.
No.
The last time I saw one, it was down with my family took a vacation to Florida. Several years ago.
I'm looking at a nest right now. There are 3 chicks in it at least. And they're kind of popping their heads up a bit. It's a little shaky here. Oh, jeez. No wonder. I'll see if I can find some black terns. I think I hear some. Got too greedy. Looks, I think, like an eagle. Oh, maybe not. No, osprey, I think. Just heard a willow flycatcher, I think. Hold on, somebody's chasing. They're descending the platform, so they're shaking it again. They're being good about it. I mean, they're barely shaking it, but they are shaking it. Anyway, I'm not sure who this is. It does look like it's trying to keep cool. There were two of them, I thought. Okay, that's that. And I still hear some of the black terns. Now we watched one in flight up high, relatively high, and they haven't been seeing them as much as I would have hoped we would have been seeing them, but. I hear vocalizations. I'm not sure where they are. Let me look with binoculars one moment. I don't know. We're not going to be here much longer. Oh, okay. Hold on. Again, these are black terns we're watching. Oh, now the wind picks up, thanks. fails. Special place in my heart for black terns. They're also a species in decline. Wind is shaking everything now, including me. I know we've watched them before, sometimes for long periods of time, and we're not going to do that today, but you know, this is a different sort of view than the one we would get normally, let's say at Mays Point. So, you know, we're above them, and you know, because we're on the tower, so in a way this is a good view, or at least it's different. I don't know if I would not say, I just heard a gray catbird, I would not say I like it better than the one at Mays Point where you're more at eye level, but you know, it's interesting to see them anyway. There's one in the air. Just passed by. Did I just hear a green heron, maybe? Maybe, I don't know. Swamp sparrow. Okay, hold on one second. Let me. Oh, just heard I heard a northern flicker, and I just saw a northern flicker. And I just heard another northern flicker. And a red-bellied woodpecker. I see a duck of some sort. Where'd it go? Just heard a downy woodpecker. I think I just heard the willow flycatcher. And I see this battery is down to 60%. I wasn't recording. Hold on a second, I'm hearing. I don't know who that was, but I thought I heard maybe a couple black tern. I'm hearing a robin. I thought I heard a couple nearby. Okay, hold on. We're only going to be here a few more moments, I think, most likely. Most likely. You've heard me say that before. Farther out, let's see if we can see what's out there. heron. Another one back there. There's another one. I thought I saw, yes, I thought I saw Canada geese as well. I just saw a mallard. Okay, let's hold on, what is that? Sorry, didn't realize it was that dark. I see a tree swallow, I think. Yes. Shoot, too close. Another common gallinule. Okay, look around with binoculars one more time. Just for the marsh wren. Oh, hold on. If I can find it. Another. Flycatcher. Nope. Oh. Okay. Well, anyway, I think just heard a downy woodpecker again. Looks like a tree swallow. Okay, let's pack up. My battery is dying here anyway, the ones in the camera. So I'm going to head back to Ithaca Maybe there's more that we could see here. I'm sure there is, actually, but I want to have enough time there. Maybe about 5:30. Okay, 5:30, just about. I'm not sure if I saw a green heron, by the way, or heard one. I thought I might have heard one, but I wasn't sure. Okay, so you got the message. Everybody, I will see you as soon as possible. Bye-bye. Hello everybody, welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It is like 91 degrees, it is sunny. I've seen or heard since my arrival starlings, red-winged blackbird, song sparrow, Canada goose, or at least goslings, well okay, and an adult. And I'm just getting set up here and I want to get moving. So I said, again, 91 degrees, so it's warm still. Not that I expected it to be nice and cool. We're going to do our best to have a walk here, hopefully without too many incidents or tragedies. I think I've heard a warbling vireo also. Come on, liar. Jeez. My goodness. Alright, let me just have another sip of water. I don't want to carry any while I'm walking. Maybe I should, but I'm not going to. Okay, I think I have everything I need. I'll probably have to put bug spray on later. Yeah, that sounds, I think, like, well, you know, I don't know. See these two that I've shown you already, and I see farther away, not much farther, but two more right over there. Let me move a little closer if I dare. Okay, we're going to move on. Okay, let's go. Oh, I forgot something from the car. You know what? I'm going to go without it. Might regret it, but I'm going to go without it. How'd that happen? Okay. I see an American robin. And I hear one singing. Now, the question was raised last week about that nest that we had looked at in the past at the underhang, or at the overhang, underneath the overhang, at you know, at the lab entrance. And you know, I haven't looked at it with you. And, you know, the reason why I haven't looked at it with you is because I have been looking at it, as I walked by each time we've been here, and I have not seen any activity. I just heard an American goldfinch. Now, we can look at it today, or I'll look at it today, and I'll see if there's any activity up there. And from what I can tell, none. Hello. No, there's nothing out there. But I'll show you. See? Nobody home. Oh, more goslings. 4 adults here. Not as many goslings, but so 4 adults, and it looks like, not sure how many goslings, at least 3 total. Might be just 3. Oh no, 4 goslings. So 4 adults, 4 goslings. Ever watchful. We're going to move on. I'm going to leave everything in place, I think. We hear other Canada geese on the pond. It's getting more difficult to look in on the feeding garden. Just as things, oh, just saw a red squirrel. Just as things have grown in. Oh, but American goldfinches are there. Looks like that was a female. Okay, this one here at center is a female. The others are males. Maybe not that one at the bottom. Right. Ooh, that one doesn't have a black cap either, but it looks like a male. And, oh, I'm not sure if that's, I think I just saw a red-winged blackbird in the feeding garden on the ground. And somebody else flew up here, but I'm not sure. I can't see it now. Okay, those are well, that's a starling there in the foreground. In the background is a red-winged blackbird. And you can hear other American goldfinches nearby. Let's move on. Well done. Talking to the geese. Oh, you can hear the babies, the goslings, just a bit. I can't sharpen up anymore. It's we're too close for that. Not for that one. But in the meantime, look at that. Look at those little wings. Okay, we're gonna move on. Lots of sunshine here. Oh, another Canada goose, an adult right here, which I hadn't realized was there. So I don't want to bother it. I don't see any goslings around it or any other adults, so I think it's just there. Looking beautiful. You hear a cardinal somewhere to our left. Oh, you know, I need to make some adjustments here. Hold on. Okay, that's better. Maybe not perfect, but better. Okay, let's move a little bit. So this is the same goose we were just looking at a moment ago. And then, I wonder, oh, just heard a house wren. Now, looking out here, farther out, there. While you're looking there, I'm going to, I just want to see something, if I can. I wouldn't mind getting closer to the water, just a little bit, so we can see that location that seemed to be a nest last week, the one where the feathers were all fluffed up and then the adults left the area. I don't know if I can do that. Maybe from here, hold on. That is the location, I believe. Again, that was a week ago. Do see other Canada geese out there, including, wait, who's that? That's not a Canada goose. That's a wood duck. Female wood duck. Right, we're going to try to get a little closer. Where'd the wood duck go? I'm not sure where the wood duck was since I moved. I kind of lost track of it. just heard a great crested flycatcher. So like I said earlier today, they've been vocal. Where we, in the various locations we've visited. Just heard a red-bellied woodpecker. And just saw a mourning dove fly overhead. One second, let me look with binoculars. Oh, hold on. There are quite a few cars here when I pulled in. Now that doesn't always mean anything. Sometimes the cars have parked here and then you get out on the trails and there's nobody around. However, we'll see if there are a lot of people on the trails. I hope not. I'd rather it be quiet for us, but... Go ahead, don't wait for me. Thank you.
Well, you probably don't have a picture of me in your collection.
Pardon me?
You don't have a picture of me in your collection.
No.
What are you looking at?
I'm just looking at the Canada geese out there, and there was a wood duck out there, but I lost track of it.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. Not your fault.
Male or
Oh, there it is. Female.
Oh.
Oh, she just took off.
Yeah.
I found her again, and then
Oh, there she goes.
Yep.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you. You too. So now that they walked through and they scared away the goose that was right nearby, we're gonna continue forward since the damage has been done. So that female wood duck did take off. So, if, for instance, she was looking after any young or anything like that, well, I don't think so. That looks like a somewhat immature red-winged blackbird to me. It doesn't have its full coloration in yet. I hear a mourning dove. So while you're looking there, let me look around with binoculars a bit. Oh, I just heard someone I don't recognize necessarily. Oh, oh! I missed most of it. That was not allowed. I think, yeah, that red-winged blackbird attacked the Canada goose. Where'd the goose go? So I missed most of it. I'm sorry. All of a sudden I heard some splashing. The red-winged blackbirds, they crack me up. I think I hear some noisy people across the pond. Not sure what I just heard. Maybe a Baltimore Oriole, maybe? This may be the goose that was closer earlier and was frightened off by the people. Now wants to seems to want to come back. Okay, I think we're gonna get to the trails very shortly, though. Oh, hold on. Okay, this is that nest, what we thought was a nesting location. Let me move to see if I can get those plants out of the, well, I can't. I don't want to bother the goose that's nearby. I'm going to move just a little bit. Okay, that's all I'm going to do. I don't know what's going on. I mean, I don't know if, I mean, I would say it's late for nesting. I mean, without any chicks visible or anything like that. It just seems awfully late for, if that is an active nest, awfully late for this stage of nesting. Now, unless, I don't know. I mean, we saw that. I mean, it doesn't look any different really than it did last week, so I wonder if something else is going on. I have no idea. Oh, somebody, don't know who just flew by. Okay, so I looked away and oh, hold on. Shoot, missed it. Hold on. I saw someone go in here, I think. A small bird of some sort. I hear a blue jay. Is that a house wren? I think so. I think it was a house wren. It was definitely a wren. I'm not sure what kind. We heard a house wren here in the area a short while ago, so that's no surprise then if that is a house wren. Oh, someone just... Oh, I think I saw a mourning dove in the distance. I thought it was something else. We're going to move on. Oh, hold on. You know, was it last week? We saw a Canada goose over here, and now I see one again. So maybe it is nesting there. We could walk over there. Here comes the house wren. Okay, it looks like it's built. Well, I don't know. Is it building still, or is it actually nesting? I mean, are there eggs in there? I doubt it. So, you know, maybe there is some late Canada goose nesting going on. I don't know. The one we were looking at earlier with the fluffed up feathers, I don't see anybody on it now. We'll wait one more minute or so and see what happens with the house wren. I'm guessing it's just bringing material in, and it's probably relatively easy to find. I hear a gray catbird. A little bit of a breeze, and it's very welcome. Just a few more moments, we'll see if that... Oh, I see it. At least I think I see it. Oh, shoot. I can't see it now. They dropped down out of view. Oh, that was a butterfly, I think. Oh, just saw it. Nope. All right, we're gonna move on. Hurt either. So I hope it walks off the trail and maybe back towards, away from the road and back towards the pond, maybe? I think I hear a red-bellied woodpecker. Yes. I just heard, I believe I heard a northern flicker. That goose is wondering what to do. I don't want to bother it. There's no other way for me to go. You know, if I want to go on the trails, unless I go to the other route. Let's just go back this way a bit. And let's give the goose a chance to do what it wants to do, whatever that is. Now last week we were kind of pushed around by the Canada geese also, and you know, I just don't want the geese to think that they can tell me what to do. Although I let them, I like them. Oh, hold on. Shoot, I don't know if I just saw the wren or something else. There's the wren singing again. And I hear, in the distance, I hear great-crested flycatcher again. All right, let's. We're gonna have to go. And this goose might not like it. Just heard a robin and a frog. Sorry. Sorry. I like that goose. So we continue to hear the American goldfinches. And I'm guessing what we just heard was red-winged blackbird, but I'm not positive. Things have really filled in. I told you earlier today that location that I like to visit, you know, on weeknights has really filled up, primarily because of that invasive species, the Japanese knotweed. But okay, it sounds like maybe not too far away is a great crested flycatcher, but and another flycatcher too that it's a more buzzy sound. Just heard northern flicker again. Hold on, this bridge, like I've said before, is just a little too narrow for me. Reap, that was the great crested flycatcher again. Different vocalization, of course. Hold on, I have to adjust the legs a bit just because I can't walk through. Like I said, too narrow. Things are drying up a little bit. I mean, there's still water here, but it seems like it might... Oh, so... I don't know what I just saw. It was a lighter colored bird. You know, a light brown. I think too light to be a robin. And I think I just saw a robin also. Something else. But it flew into the brush. I don't know where it is now. That was a mourning dove that just flew over. Oh, come on. Okay, so I hear somebody tapping. But I'd love to see whatever it was. I'm going to leave it there, and I want to look with binoculars. 1 second. I have no idea what it was that flew. Like I said, it was a light brown. I hear a gray catbird. Well, whatever flew, and I have a feeling I startled it. Maybe wrong, but I believe I startled it, and it flew over here, let's say 20 to 30 feet from the bridge here. we're going to move on, seeing how there's no seeing it. I think I just heard a swamp sparrow. And, oh, I see a red-bellied woodpecker. One second, let's see if we can get it. It'd be nice if we could, just because it's nice sunshine. I have, you know what, I can move over here, I think. Oh yeah, that's better. Okay, I want to adjust the tripod a bit. One second. Make it easier for me. And I want to move over just a bit. So again, this is a red-bellied woodpecker. Yes, the head has more of a reddish color than anything else, but there are times when you can see the belly does have a reddish tint to it. The tree is moving a bit. I might be hearing a Baltimore Oriole. Oh, hold on. And I hear a tufted titmouse. Are we not live? Hold on. Okay, we're live. Okay. Phew. Thank you, Max. Oh, hey. I looked away and then I just saw on the camera, and now I'm looking just with the naked eye. I don't see the woodpecker any longer. I don't know where it went. Oh, where'd it go? We'll watch only for, for a few more moments. I imagine this is nest work. It doesn't seem to be feeding on any insects or anything like that. It seems to be just, doing some work on what was probably already there, and a cavity that was already there. That's what I believe. I just heard, I believe, a common yellowthroat. And I saw in the chat room someone posted that there are 21 people watching. That means that well over 7 billion people are missing out. You know, maybe, is it eating something? I don't think so. Hard work building a nest. Okay, we're going to move on. Good to see this red-bellied woodpecker. Okay, let me just make some adjustments. I think I hear a cardinal. Maybe not. Yeah, oh yes, I do. I definitely hear a northern cardinal. I'm not going to say that that this video feed is the most compelling thing in all of creation, but we do see, you know, we do see some nice things, and I do my best to make sure it's worth watching. Not always successful. I hear the great crested flycatcher again. I was wondering if maybe it was within view somewhere. Wouldn't mind a good look at one. I hear it, but I don't see it. We're going to move on. Time is limited, of course. I believe I just heard a swamp sparrow. It looks here, things look, well, maybe not. I was going to say maybe just a touch damp. I mean, it looks like there's been rain in recent days, but not necessarily today. You can see things have filled right in. That was a chipmunk. I have a feeling I'm going to have to stop to put, in fact, I might as well do it right now. I'm going to put some insect repellent on. Let me just put you on here for the moment. Oh, I just heard a veery singing. Rio. That's the first time I've heard one singing this year. Yeah, I might as well make an adjustment to the tripod. I really, for my own kind of bird watching, when I, when I'm out for a walk like this, I need something that the tripod has to be pretty flexible because, I realize, there are times when you really need to look at something down on the ground or whatever, but then there are other times when, you're looking straight up in the air. The other day was a good example for me as I was watching the scarlet tanagers. And a few days before that, maybe the prior week actually, looking at the bobolinks that were at ground level essentially. I hear a vireo. I'm not sure what kind. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I just saw... I can't see it. There's... Oh, it may not be as large a bird as I thought. One second. Over here I saw, I'd say maybe something around the size of it just took off again. Maybe a robin or I'm not sure what. Still hearing great crested flycatcher and veery. I think it was a robin. Okay, maybe. Well, I just saw a robin anyway. And, oh, you know what? It was a different... Hold on, what is that? I don't know what that was. I think maybe a hairy woodpecker. That's my best guess. I think it was a hairy woodpecker up there. And maybe that's what I've seen move around. I caught sight of it. But as I look at it in my mind's eye, I think that was what I just saw. As I stand here, I'm feeling just a slight breeze, and it doesn't feel cool, but it's somewhat cooling. And I think I hear that titmouse again, or a titmouse, maybe not the same one. I hear veeries again, at least one, singing. Hold on, okay. Deal with something stupid. And I just heard an eastern wood pewee. Pewee. There it is again. Pew. Pew. It's a veery. That's a veery alert call. I'm just trying to look to see if there's anything moving around, any motion that I might catch. I saw the bumblebee. Deer. Deer. I hear a white-breasted nuthatch. Deer. Deer. Is it because of me, or is it because of something else? Might be two veeries. Again, I just heard another veery singing. The veery is a thrush, similar to the wood thrush. And when you look at it, I mean, in some ways it's similar to the robin or to the eastern bluebird. They're all thrushes. Sounds like it's a little bit distant. If we didn't have the leaves in the way, we might be able to see it, but I'm not sure if we're hearing red-eyed vireo. No, I don't think so. I think it's another vireo. Maybe, I don't know. Like I said, I need to review if I remember. Oh, I just heard a wood thrush. Okay, I get excited, sorry. And behind me, somebody's tapping. Somewhere. It's so enjoyable to take a walk like this and just, as best you can, use your senses. You know, listen and watch and use your mind a little bit sometimes too to figure something out. I don't know who's tapping over there, and I don't know where. Hear that? Here. Guess who that is? That's a scarlet tanager singing. And just heard a wood thrush again singing. That was a northern flicker. At least I believe so. Well, now, you may recall last week I had a hard time finding a line of sight on the pileated woodpecker nests. Well, I did eventually find what looked like it was not just a clear line of sight, but that it would likely stay clear. I have to find it again if I can. Still have to find it. Okay, I see the nest. And I've got a decently clear line of sight on it, I believe. There has been some encroachment by leaves, more than I thought there would be, but we'll take a look in a moment. 1 second. Wrong tree. So again, this is the pileated woodpecker nest that we've watched over the last several weeks. And it remains to be seen if it's still active and everything. We saw no activity while we were here last week. We did hear a pileated woodpecker last week, but we never saw one at the nest. So we'll stay here just a bit and hope for the best. Maybe we'll see some activity. If not, we won't stay here too long. I hear a nuthatch again, white-breasted nuthatch. While we're doing that, I'm going to check up on you. Hold on, I don't... Okay, chickadees are in the area, black-capped chickadees. And they're vocalizing quite a bit. Just don't know why. If it's, again, if it's because of me or there's just something else going on, I don't know. Some of those are alert calls, I think. I've seen at least 2 of the chickadees. And you're hearing frogs as well. I wonder if there's a predator nearby or if they're just, you know, dealing with me. I have no idea. A couple of chipmunks are chasing each other around. That's a veery again, I think. Veery? I'd love to see it. Deer, deer, deer. Oops. Okay, now it's singing. And it doesn't sound like it's that close. So let's turn our attention back to a couple robins here on the trails. And there was another one, oh there. Probably a chickadee, but okay, those are squirrels back there. I thought it was something else. Okay, I've got to re-find the nest. There it is, okay. You're hearing a northern flicker. We're not going to wait here too long, but I would like to see some activity. Hello. I'm hearing some interesting vocalizations. Can't see anything because we've got so many, so all the leaves in our way. Everything's filled out. I think that's a blue jay I'm hearing up above. Disappointing. I would, like I said before, I was hoping to see some nice activity, and, now last week we didn't see any. I don't know. I mean, if maybe, possibly this nest might have even been abandoned for all I know. Hear Veery alert call again, and Veery song. We'll wait just a few more minutes and then we're moving. I've never, had the opportunity to observe a pileated nest before. I'm not really familiar with just how it all works. I mean, how much do they spend long periods of time, alternating places, and one is out, finding food, the other is just tending to the nest? I don't know. We saw, a few weeks ago, we saw the female arrive, and then the male almost immediately, showed up at the entrance to the nest and departed, and then she went right in. And that was that. Last week, as I said earlier, we did hear a pileated woodpecker call from not too far away, but we never saw it. And as I've mentioned, I've really been looking forward to this, of hoping that we'd be lucky enough to see things progress. Because, it's something I've never seen before. I've never seen, and I hate to jinx anything, but I've never seen, you know, baby pileated woodpeckers. Wouldn't mind seeing that. We were lucky enough to see this. You know, we saw the male, you know, actually working on the nest several weeks ago, and we've been keeping an eye on it since. That was a red-bellied woodpecker, and something just flew overhead. Don't know what it was. Flew overhead and out of sight. And I think I just saw a robin fly by. Okay, well, I guess we're going to get going. This is unfair to you if we're just sitting here and looking at an empty, what looks like just a hole in the tree. If I had heard, you know, if I had heard one or something like that, I'd say, okay, maybe there's a, you know, maybe somebody's nearby, but I've had no signs of any pileated activity whatsoever. Alright, well, we're going to start looking around a little bit here. Like I said, if there's a veer nearby, I still wouldn't mind seeing that. Yeah. Well, let's move on. We waited longer last week, but maybe we should wait longer this week. But we're going to move on. Heard a wood thrush again. Did I hear an ovenbird? I'm not sure. I'm not sure who's vocalizing like that. Sometimes the chipmunks can really be annoying. I was bird watching, not this past week, but the week before, I think, and was trying to hear something, and the chipmunks, probably because of me, just kept going on and on. They just wouldn't stop, and I never could hear what I was trying to hear. And don't get me wrong, I know they have their place in the woods and what they do and what they contribute and everything. Just heard a catbird. And in the distance I'm hearing a northern cardinal. I hear another house wren. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything there at the water's edge. I'm going to point you over, well, I'm not sure what. There's nothing to point you at, really. Just heard a chickadee. Let me look around with binoculars a bit. I don't know if it's because of me, but I'm hearing chickadees again, a bunch of them. Well, at least two. And looking around with binoculars. I don't see anything nearby. I don't see any birds at all. Well, I just saw a bird. It's a woodpecker of some sort. Well, I heard just now a red-bellied woodpecker, but I don't know if that's what I saw in flight. Hold on a second. Blackbird. Okay, we're gonna get going. There's not much excitement here, bird-wise. There's nothing that I can see. And again, I'm hearing black-capped chickadee alert calls. I don't know if it's because of me or if it's something else is alerting them. Oh, no, that was a robin. Chickadee is right near me. I don't think I can focus on it. It's so close. I see another one though. Hey, where'd it go? Oh, who's that? Is that an American redstart I just heard? Oh, I hear a cannon. I hear sounded like a cronk of a great blue heron. I think I hear an American redstart, but I'm not sure. I don't see it yet. I think I'm just hearing it. Love to see a redstart. I've had good sightings of them this year, a couple of them, but I haven't actually recorded any. I haven't had a camera with me at the time. It's been moving. I don't know where it is now. Well, I haven't known where it is anytime. Could there be two of them? Maybe. Oh, wait. I know where one is. Roughly. Maybe not. No, that's the black-capped chickadee. So maybe I don't know where it is. Okay, well, we're going to move on. I don't see it, and I'm no longer hearing it. Would have been a good look at that chickadee, but it moved. Okay. Enough of that. Alright, we're moving on. Sounds like a hairy or a downy woodpecker. I would have loved a good look at a redstart. If you're unfamiliar with the American redstart, I mean I believe it's a type of warbler. I hear a house wren, and for the most part, it moves around quite a bit and is often concealed by the leaves of whatever tree it's in. Tree or bush or whatever. Oh my, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Ow, 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 ow. Hold on a second. Shoot. It was out of the water, and I was hoping to give you a good look, but I should have maybe not dealt with the scope, but I need the scope to focus. One second. we're hearing additional vocalizations. Those are from actually 2 catbirds. And I just heard a great crested flycatcher as well. Maybe not as close, but... Well, we have the opportunity, we might as well take a close-up. I can't back up any more than this. We have a very limited field of view. But this is interesting. I mean, you can see its front hands, claws, whatever you want to call them. Okay, it's moving a little bit. I would love for it to go... Hold on. Okay, it just went underneath. Shoot, I've lost my bearings here. Love to see it out of the water again. Come on, Ferris, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Gray catbird. We just heard a northern flicker. The beaver is no longer in my view. I'm just looking around right now. Just heard a yellow warbler. Hold on a second, what do I see? That was a ruby-throated hummingbird. Where it is now, I don't know. Just happened to look up and see it. The catbird has moved on. I don't know where it is any longer. So I don't know where the oh, I do know where, I think I know where the hummingbird is. Hold on one second. Maybe. I don't know if I can get it or not. Actually, I'm not sure where it is. Who's that? That might be yellow warbler. No. Yes. Okay. Oh, there's a hummingbird again. It's the longest look at a hummingbird we've ever had on the tour, by far. Wouldn't mind a better look. I don't believe, though, I don't believe I'd have a line of sight if I walk out onto the bridge. We saw a brief flash of the ruby on its throat, the red on its throat. We can't see that from here, of course. If you want to get by, go ahead.
I was just going to go at the outlook, but there's somebody up there.
Oh, okay. You can go out. I mean, it's not like it's one person only. We're gonna head out to the. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Stay there, you. There we go. Great crested flycatcher. Looking beautiful in the sun. I wouldn't mind moving, but all right, let's try to move and maybe, well, I want to get that twig out of the way. It just took off. Same tree, hold on. Same tree, but maybe I shouldn't have moved. Again, this is a great crested flycatcher. I used to hear them all the time here. I didn't know what they were, and I was hooked. I was hooked. Okay, same tree. 1 second. Where to go? I think it's still there. Hold on, let me look with binoculars. I didn't see it fly away. Maybe I looked, oh, hold on. I did look away when I looked at my camera, but I didn't see it fly away. Hold on. And something was down here. Something, oh, hold on. Oh, one thing just flew away, and was that a hummingbird that chased after? I don't know. Everybody left. I didn't get to see anybody. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me look up, back up at the, near the top of the tree again. Okay, it must have moved when I wasn't looking, because I don't see it up there now. Either that or else it's just perfectly on the other side of something. You're welcome to come out too. Just heard a yellow warbler. Oh, you know, I might have been able to see the ruby-throated hummingbird from the bridge here if I had been on the bridge. And I see a great blue heron. And that was a northern flicker. the belted kingfisher is still where it was. We're looking now at a great blue heron. Oh! I just saw the hummingbird fly by, and hopefully we'll have a better view now. Right back up to the same tree. Oh, oh. Why is it so shaky? I don't know if this red-winged blackbird just decided to come along, and the hummingbird left, I think, because of it. Now, I thought I may have just heard a okay, I heard a yellow warbler. I thought maybe I heard an American redstart, but maybe not. I hear a house wren. Let's go back. Let's go back here. Hold on. And oh, something just landed? Okay, I don't know if this is the same wood duck we had seen before, but we saw a female wood duck earlier. And where is she? Not too far from the great blue heron. Hold on a second. Oops. Oh, come on, wires. Jeez, my goodness. Everything's all set. I'm looking away, and what happens, the wire gets caught on something, even here, not in the car. Here, great crested flycatcher again, and I've lost track of, oh, there she is. Okay. Did something, hold on, something's disturbing the water closer to us. Can't tell what it is because I've got things blocking my view. It looks like a beaver nearby. Okay. We're not going to be here too much longer. We'll move on pretty soon. And I'm hearing a peewee again, eastern wood peewee. Guessing that's a turtle, actually. Thought I heard something. Maybe not. All right, let's get going. Oops. What happened? Sorry. One more look at the great blue heron. Don't know where the wood duck is. Oh, sounds like she's in flight. Yep, there she goes. And I can't catch her. Okay, let's, again, we're gonna get moving here. Hold on a second. See a yellow warbler. Not very close, so we're going to move on. Hearing a wood thrush again. I sometimes wonder, should I announce when I hear and notice and can identify any bird that I hear? Not that I announce every single one, but I do announce quite a few, and I don't know if people benefit from that or not. That's a wood duck I'm hearing again. I think it is. I did just see a blue jay, by the way. I'm going to put you on the scope right now just in case something's going on. I doubt it, but just in case. Just saw a cardinal. Let me just let you sit right here for a moment. I'm not pointing at any particular tree, but right there. I have my suspicions about something. And I hate to share with you what those suspicions are. Just because you might think either I'm crazy or just wishing for things, or I don't know. Okay, we're going to move on. Hold on, I'm going to just look around a little bit. Okay, well, I've had my suspicion about something, actually this same suspicion a number of times over the years, at least one other time, maybe two, about this little area. That was a northern flicker we just heard. Thought I might have heard a house wren, but I'm not sure. Do the beavers do all this? I don't know. Hairy woodpecker in this tree. Hold on one second. I don't know if I can show you or not. Okay. think I might hear a Baltimore oriole. I think I do. And I think I see it. Let's see if I can help you see it. Stay where you are. Okay, just flew across the pond. Something just splashed. I'm guessing it's a beaver, but we'll find out in a moment maybe. Yeah, well, whatever it is, it's no longer visible. I have to imagine it was a beaver. Okay, let's, we're going to keep going. Not that much going on right around here. I think I just saw a tree swallow. I hear northern cardinal. And I just heard a common yellowthroat. Hearing one or more robins sing. We've actually, I'd say overall, we've seen or heard a good variety here today. And I might be hearing an eastern kingbird right now. I think that's what I'm hearing. You know, maybe that's what I saw. I'm not sure if I saw a tree swallow or not. I thought it was a tree swallow, but it's possible it was a kingbird in the air. I think it was a swallow. Now that I think about it. I think that sound we just heard from the cardinal would make a good siren for a car, police car. Louder, of course, but just heard a song sparrow. Oh, hold on. Better put that around the camera strap around my neck, just in case. Something was disturbing vegetation there. I don't know if it was might have been a rodent, might have been a bird, I don't know. It's not moving now. Another great catbird vocalizing nearby. Thought I saw something fly across the path here. And we're hearing a house wren. No surprise to see or hear a house wren around here. This is the area where I first saw one ever. And they do seem to make use of nest boxes. And I see it. Hold on one second. Let's see if I can get you a view. Shoot, my tripod is not the way I want it. Missed it. It's nearby. And I don't see it. Okay, let's we're gonna move on towards the fuller, we're here at the fuller wetlands. So walk out there. I think I just saw a starling. Hold on. Who's that up there? Red-winged blackbird. Let me just look around, it'll be faster if I look with binoculars. I don't see anything like any green herons or anything like that, so we're going to move on. It's a beautiful little area though, I mean there's no doubt. I hear the house wren again. Black-capped chickadee, red-winged blackbird. It's getting dark. Uh-oh. Just kind of odd to see a Canada goose here by itself. You know, I haven't figured it out already. I kind of like Canada goose. I think we're probably... Oh, hold on. Oh, what just flew through? Something just flew through, but I didn't get much of a look at it. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me look with binoculars. I don't know if I can get a line of sight on it, a clean one, but I think it might be a song sparrow, but I'm not sure. Might be something else. It's a sparrow, little doubt, but I don't know if I can. No, I don't see it. Okay, we're gonna move on. As I said, it's getting dark in a hurry. Now in this area here, you know about the saying, walk and chew gum? Well, I don't walk and look for birds. Not this time of year. Too many droppings, so you gotta watch where you're stepping. Oh, Ferris, what are you talking about? Well, actually last week I think I brought something unintentional home from Sapsucker Woods on the bottom of my shoe. I'm wondering what I should do now. Should I go back to the water for a quick look, or should I just head to the campus? I think we're going to head to the campus. I wouldn't mind going back to the water for one more look. You never know, we might see something, but I think we are running out of time, and it might be best to head to the campus now. And we need maybe every minute. It's not really dark yet, but I can see it getting dark in a hurry. So I'm going to put everything in the car. We'll stick with this camera for now. And we'll try to get to the campus as quickly as we can, but I need a little bit of time in order to do it. I did enjoy this walk, though. Oh, hold on, what happened? Oh, for a second I thought it was all black and white. So I saw things as large as a great blue heron or a Canada goose, and as small as a hummingbird, so ruby-throated hummingbird. So we did all right. Canada geese are just acting a little bit strangely today, or at least some of them are. There's another one here in the parking lot all by itself, as far as I can tell. Unless there's another one nesting nearby. Like I said, I've enjoyed this walk today here. I hope you did as well. I'll be right with you. I see goslings. They're behind us right now. Not right behind us, but I mean they're like in another part of the parking lot. I didn't turn on the music. That is very annoying. And I mean it. That is just silly. I don't believe I even had the music running when I... No, I didn't. I know I didn't, now that I think about it. I drove in. I didn't have any music playing. I was listening for birds as I drove in. So there. Okay, let's just go and hopefully... I don't know what you missed. It was something I've never seen before. I've seen red-winged blackbirds attack all kinds of birds. I've never seen a Canada goose get, suffer the wrath of a red-winged blackbird. said, it's getting dark in a hurry, so we don't have a lot of time. To tell you the truth, though, I mean, I would have been happy staying at Sapsucker as well. You know, just maybe going back to the water and just staying there would have been nice, I imagine. It seemed like everything was settling in for a fairly peaceful evening. Like I said, I mean, we saw some nice things there at Sapsucker. I'd say overall we definitely had better luck at Sapsucker than we did in Montezuma. Wildlife Drive was a disappointment, I would say. Shocky Pool wasn't too bad. Make it four Canada geese there. You know, if I'm not mistaken, they must be classes and everything and exams must be finished by now. If we had time, I'd go check just take a quick look at the cliff nest and see if there's any activity there. We haven't been there since really the early spring, and I don't know if that was too early, for the ravens or anything else that might have come along to use the former red-tailed hawk nest. I'm not sure about that, about the schedule. If Cornell is done with exams and everything. If they're not, they're pretty close. House finches, but I'm not sure. robins. Maybe a cardinal. Come on, Light, let's go. I thought I heard a robin lurk call. My goodness. Oh, I see. Wait, do I see somebody? Yes, I do see somebody. Let me... Oh, shoot. Went too far. I don't know if I can tell who it is. I don't know who it is. You know what? Let's go this way. Looks like they're doing some major work in the Rice Hall parking lot. Or at least they're taking down some trees. Oh, I wonder why. Or at least some trees are down, I should say. I don't know if that's what their job is or if they're doing something else there. Yeah, they've got the lot all cordoned off. I wonder what that means. So okay, I see somebody up on one of the lighting towers. I'm guessing it's Big Red, but I don't know. Hold on. Oh, she's going to take off, I think. Come on, come on, come on. What am I doing? Come on. Boy. I don't know if it's Big Red or not. Oh, it might be Arthur. No. I don't know. Who is it? I think that's Arthur. Good to see you, young man. Good to see you, young man. Okay, hold on. Okay, now let's turn around and look at the nest. Hold on. I just realized that there's plenty of activity to be seen from here at ground level, but maybe I should drive up onto Tower Road again. Yeah, let's just do that. Hold on. I can't imagine. I just saw in the chat room a new building going up. Do they need a new building? I doubt it. Sorry, but I'm being critical. How many more buildings do they need? Unless they're going to tear down Rice. Now Rice it's not a new building. Do this at home, kids. We'll try from here. Hold on. Adjustments so I can see. I see big red. So I've seen 3 chicks now. So, and Arthur is still where he had been. He's on the lighting tower. And we've seen 3 of the 4 chicks. And of course we're seeing big red as well. It is getting dark, so it's not so easy to share them with you. Arthur's still on that tower. Oops. Arthur's still up there. Try to look with binoculars at Arthur. He's going to take off very shortly. He's He's definitely looking like he's about to take off. Cool light though. If I can maybe, I don't know if I can get him for you or not. Hold on. Here he comes. I don't know if he's going to the nest or not, but he's obviously taken off. Hold on. He just flew right by me and... Oh, you know what? He kind of went after a squirrel, but he didn't get him. Hold on. Hold on. I might be able to show you. Hold on. Come on, Ferris. Come on. I think I see him. Hold on, let me check with binoculars. No, I don't see him. He flew... Oh! Did I just see him again? I just saw him in the air again. He must have flown through when I wasn't looking. Hold on, let me look back up at the nest. Big Red is still up there. So he flew through when I didn't see him. But he seemed to go after something, and quite honestly, flew far, far, far too low to the road. Oh, come on, I had everything all nicely set before. So I think, I'm guessing Arthur, he flew towards Ferno. There was a squirrel there. He flew low across the road and seemed to go after something, if I'm not mistaken. And then I lost sight of him, and then I saw him again flying in the air. So, and I think he was heading to Bradfield, so I'm guessing he's on one of those perches. So let's look here just a little bit more, and then maybe we'll see if we can find Arthur. I did like the way that light looked on Arthur. That's half the reason why I wanted to show you before he took off. Behind me, I'm hearing a robin, and well, not right now, and I am hearing a squirrel also. Okay, a robin and a squirrel. So 1, 2. So I think we have seen all 4 of the chicks. Hello? Hello, everybody. 2 on that side. And we've got, I believe, 2 on this side. 6 to 7, right? And I eat, and then at 9 o'clock, it's already. All right, let's see if we can go find Arthur. I'm going to leave everything in place and hold on to it. I suspect I know where he is, but I don't know for certain. I think he's probably on one of the Bradfield perches, if I had to guess. Oh, you know, I don't know if I'm going to have a line of sight just because the trees are filling in, but we'll see. We might have one. If he's on one of the perches anyway. I don't even know if he is yet. I am definitely still hearing a squirrel, so he's around. I don't see him. Hold on. Oh no, I do see him. I do see him. Yes, I do see him. Hold on. I think I can get you a line of sight. Just adjust things so I can see also. So if you're just joining us, by any chance, we're looking at Arthur, a red-tailed hawk here on the Cornell campus. We were moments ago looking at his mate, Big Red, and their 4 chicks. I'm going to lighten it up a little bit more. Hold on. I unfortunately cannot see the nest given the way the car is oriented, and I've got trees in the way, and I can't see. think it's about time I, well, at least started thinking about packing up for the night. Pretty soon. Good to see Arthur, of course. I would not be surprised if he decides to roost there tonight. Kind of sleepy. There's still a little bit of light out, but you know, street lights are on, and it's, well, one reason why it is as dark as it is it's you know, mostly cloudy right now. So again, I can't see the nest at all. And we could, you know, move so I can see it, but then I won't be able to see Arthur, and I think he's kind of settling in for the night, I'm guessing. But he still seems to be, you know, looking in the direction of the nest. Isn't he cute? Oh, I didn't like that. Some leaves just got in the way, kind of. And again. Well, everybody, I think I'm going to call it a day. I've enjoyed it. I hope you have too. You know, I liked some of the things we saw, certainly, and heard in Montezuma, but oh, you know, I see a squirrel on the sidewalk. I really did enjoy Sapsucker Woods, and granted, we didn't have to drive around much here on the campus, but it's been good to see Big Red, Arthur, L1, L2, L3, and L4. Kind of sleepy. He works hard. He works hard. And you know, if you think about it, days like today, it's hot, and he's trying to, you know, provide for a large family right now. Give him credit. So with that, we're going to wish Big Red, L1, L2, L3, and L4 good night, and good night, Arthur. And I want to wish all of you a very good night and a good week. Stay tuned in to the Cornell cams because there's obviously a lot going on. Nice activity to see. It's time for me to head home. Bless this family. Bless them. Good night, everybody.